Hello. Today we're gonna continue on the game. And I actually made a bit of an error. We didn't do the weapon meter items. The last ones that we ever did were the health items. I think. Wait, we do have ammo in the first level listing. Did we actually do it? Weapon name, weapon ammo. We might have done it. Okay, let's check. The ammo is not decreasing. Have we even added the correct measurement of ammo? Oh yeah, music. Still in music. Right, where do the weapons live? Here? It might actually help if we read the commit history. Yeah, we did add the ammo meter. So what is it not working? That weapon name to change with the icon is with okay. That health or the what? Now iframes. Okay, we probably did not add the thing that we needed for it to work. But some of the work appears to be here. Case ammo left. Yeah, we have the case, but we don't have the actual functionality of it. Okay. Score. Ammo left. Health. Gems, lives. Well, ammo left is put into the normalizer. But is it ever being used? Is it ever being updated? Okay, it's been quite a while. I need to read the code for a little bit to get back to where I was. Oh yeah, GitHub can leave. Weapon selecting, but where is the firing? Set current weapon. Subtracting one from. Oh, this is where the firing actually happens. Shoot new bullet. If bullets count, next bullet count bullets. Is not null. Oh yeah, we have. It's not debug. Then we subtract. I'm gonna add some comments to this. Actually, we want this to be not just is not null, or is not less than 0. Is greater than 0. This is kinda redundant because the new condition that we just wrote also accounts for the old one. But I felt like I needed to do this. And if active weapon's name is not debug, then we subtract its consumption, so debug weapon never runs out. Lock is enabled. Okay, so if these conditions are either met or met, if bullets count is smaller than the maximum bullet count on screen for the weapon, or bullets is null, we can fire. Only max bullet count on screen is not reached. Shoot new bullet. Special condition for Willow. Special condition for Bait. Play gun sound. Corresponding gun sound. If player is facing left, and player is ducking, and player is not ducking, doing anything else other than ducking. So all of these are shooting cases, and we want to subtract in either case, but subtraction is already done. Is the HUD update being called? We should call it right after we fire. So do we have a special method for that? Because we have set current weapon. Do we have set current ammo? We have set HUD score, set HUD gems, set HUD health bar, set HUD lives, but we do not have this method that will update the weapon ammo. Weapon icon, weapon name. Current weapon, HUD score, HUD gems, HUD health bar. Health left items. Set HUD ammo bar. We basically need to do the same method, set HUD health bar, after we add the corresponding ammo left items. So we go here. And we add this. And case health, we have case ammo left, we have only an empty case. So we essentially do the same thing. Player ammo. Oh wait, actually this comes from the weapon. Yeah, for player health we have it as a thing, but we need to load it from current selected weapon. Weapon, active weapon. Active weapon. Ammo left. Does DigiNormalizer accept this thing though? Yes, it does. Our ammo left is basically the same thing. Because I think last time we actually already did some part of it. Digit normal health, digit normal ammo. And ammo has 6 digits, not 3. Ammo element. What is this sorcery? Ammo left items. Yeah, we need 3 more of this. Arriba. Right, I think this is okay. 16, 24, 32, 40, and 48. Oh, wait, no. Okay. Yeah. Ammo cases existing. Do we render? We're not updating in the game yet, but it should get us like now. No. Yeah, the method does not exist, so let's go here. I think we can just extrapolate health bar method to do it as well. But score and gems are separate. Yeah, let's keep it separate, I guess. Bar elements. Yeah. If active weapon, ammo left. Is smaller or equal to 0. Then we just basically do the same. Ammo element, and we need 6 of these. Otherwise, we need to convert. Because we are basically running it through the normalizer again. If converted integer is low, then the prepared integer is 0. If it is medium, it is 1, and in any other case it is 2. This remains the same entirely. I would like to lock this value as well. Oh, is this the same loop? I think it is. I really need to figure out how to do this a bit more efficiently, but not now. If I get it working today, that's perfectly fine. And then we can actually... I wanted to move on to breakable blocks, but I think I'm gonna work on item drops beforehand, because now ammo is limited and we need a way to replenish said ammo. We will always have the sword available, but weapon ammo should be replenishable by items that are dropped from the enemies. So what we want to do is get like a simple item drop going on. And limit the item drops as well, because if you remember, Box 2D has a sprite limit per world. Something that's, from my understanding, built in, and I can't change without recompiling things. We have not made the word generation efficient yet, so literally every tile that is solid has its own physics box. But we can optimize it by having physics boxes next to each other just be one big physics box, and that from that we can save up a lot of space. But we haven't gotten that far yet, so we want to limit the dropped items to like 5 on screen at any one time. And whenever there's a new one that appears, the oldest one is deleted from the stack. Let's call it the item stack. Because it does kind of work like that. But for now, let's figure out the weapon ammo bar. Same thing with the drops from breakable blocks. They count towards the same limit. Mm-hmm. And then we apply the data modifications with the final for each. I think we're doing basically the same case. Hot sprite. But the thing that we do is now different. Let's see if we can get these to appear now. If I only knew where. Does the first level even have it in its level data? Lives, score, weapon name, weapon ammo. Where is this referenced? Ammo left. Ammo left is not used. What is the weapon ammo for? Okay. because ammo left is too long to put here. Aye, there we go. Let me pause the music. What is this? It's horrible. Okay, so what is currently happening is that we have the ammo appearing. It's not moving, but that's okay. We haven't called out the thing that updates it to move. But as you can see, we have lots of like HUD related empty blocks starting to appear at the bottom. Yeah, now we just need to get the HUD updating. Jesus Christ, how much ammo is there? Oh yeah, then we probably haven't updated the firing route process as well to actually decrease the number of ammo left on the weapon. Is this something that we can control? Maybe. I am gonna find some other music though, because I am really not feeling nostalgic Nintendo summer music for boost energy. It is not boosting my energy. Old emotes. Anyway, actually maybe let's do like a... No, not yet. Okay, so we need to find all methods related to firing. Do we even put sprites into the ammo left items? Update player camera. Update sprite HUD. There we go. We need to add the ammo elements. That's one too many. $72, $80, $88, $92, $96. Well, it's adding there now, but we need it like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more blocks to the left. So 9 by 16 is who the fuck knows? 148, 44. 144. And we need to add so basically we start counting at 144. One five two 164 172 180 188. Wait. It's just easier to run it again. What? No, I need to add 56 to that. So 144 plus 56. 200. Okay. The height is now incorrect. And we set the height where the heart gets drawn for the first time in the level. here? No. No. Render objects. Oh, no, here. Got it. Ammo. And the Y is for some reason +8. Oh, actually? Oh, fine. Let's see if these bump them up. Yes, it does. Right, we could update the HUD with some actual data as well. So when the level gets started, we update the HUD, but are we updating the items? It is loading from whatever the data says. Let's pause here. Right. Okay, the HUD is full. So we need to edit some weapon data themselves. Where is weapon data? Or weapon? Bytes. What is this property? Max bullet count. Ammo consumption does not consume ammo. Firing lock is false. Firing lock frame count should be 10. Ammo left is 10. Pre-fire. Okay. I need some help. Max bullet on screen. Ammo consumption. Firing lock. Firing lock for frames. Lock for frames when fired. Use animation. Ammo left. Let's put this at 1. Not 12. Pre-fire frames. There are 3 frames to pre-fire it. Or 3 frames before it fires. After pushing button. And how many firing lock timer original? This system is not implemented yet, but some weapons have like a pre-fire animation, such as the Barker. So it goes. Ammo consumption for Willow is 0. Why? Can this be a point integer so we can fire 20 of them? Let's just have it at 1. What is this? Lock for frames when fired, 3, okay. And ammo is 12. Yes, 12 is the maximum representable. Pre-fire, no pre-fire frames, and original timer is 3. Which is false. Lock for frames, original firing lock timers should here be 10. Yes, and here it is 3. Right, Parker. This has a lot of frames. And again, consumption is 0. This should consume 3 ammo per shot, or 4 even. Yes, you really only have 3 shots with it. Start out with 12. Debug has... one consumption? Why? Debug does not consume. Okay, let's give this a shot. Let's see if the... Oh, wait. No. Stop. Let's go to where the HUD updates, or where the firing happens. We were there. Fire. If fire is true, and maybe we should update it here. Yes, exactly. Set HUD ammo bar. Ammo left items. And every time the weapon is swapped. Weapon swap. Selected weapon. Where are we setting this? Yeah, set current weapon. Set ammo bar. Set weapon icon, weapon name. Okay, this should be fine. Okay, something's gone wrong. Terribly wrong. Anything that has consumption of more than 0 is not working. What is this? Ammo left. Debug is not firing. Actually, let's read our console. What does that say? Enemy has oh. This is bad. Okay, we screwed something badly up with level rendering. Line 989. We can go to load screen. What is supposed to be here? Is there something in the data that it does not recognize? Let's test. Yeah, this level loads fine. Let's complete this and go back. Yes, something is wrong with the way that the HUD is being rendered. It is getting somewhere stuck where it is expecting ammo left, but it is getting W ammo. Does the digit normalizer have a no, this is what it is. Is there anywhere in our project that still has ammo left? Yes. Okie dokie. Maybe this was the problem. I guess this is different. Okay. Some left is better. Where does it get stuck? Right, is it still this level? That is weird. Let's try it from a cold start. And it doesn't work. Is it trying to load now too many sprites into the engine? That we have to shorten the levels that this ammo part is in? No, we got the items to load. It was something that we did that fucked it up. Is it the update? By calling... Because it has something to do with the rendering, not the update. Oh, is it even finding the sprites? Hard digit normal A. And digit normalizer is using ammo left. Again. And it's doing the same thing as with the health. If it can't divide it by 2, the item. Normalize int. If leftover is not 0, then the item is this, else if it is 0, it is this, and in any other case it is this. If it is smaller than 0, return this. Oh, I think... I think we may copy-pasted too much here. Cause for the health this is fine. Health is only 3 items long. This is 6 items. One, 2, 3, 4. Five, 6. We are probably not even getting correct length of item. This sounds like some Undertale shit. Where are we missing this? Yes! No numbers this time. What the heck? Okay. So the ammo system is kinda busted right now, and I am unsure why. Because all of them work on the title screen. Hello. No, this is not Unreal Engine 5. This is my own engine. No Unity, no Unreal, just plain old C#. Hello, how are you doing? I'm currently having the problem where in the level, even though I have ammo, it is not firing. Yes, you can. C# is its own language. Unity itself is written in C#. That's why C# is usable in Unity, because it is the same language that the engine itself is built with. Yeah, so this is basically my own engine from scratch. That's why it looks kinda janky. Right, if fire is true and active weapon fire lock is false. Let's see if it ends up here ever. Lua is a language, just like C#. You can do pretty much anything that you want with a programming language, as long as you know how to. Or can come up with a way to use it in such a way that you can make what you want. You don't have to make games with programming languages either. Right. Fire is true. Active weapon firing looks false. Continue. Okay, it is running wild. Let's not push anything until we get to the level. True is true. False is false. Wait, why? C# is pretty logical to understand. I'd understand if it was something like JavaScript that they would program in. Or assembly. It is Willow. Can we skip to the end here? It is 11. It is greater than 0. Maybe we should set the HUD somewhere else. Yeah. I think it just depletes it in all in one go, that's why we're having issues. So if the player has fired and has pressed the shot button, we update it at the very end. Okay, let's try this. Logical to understand for influences logic programming in hardware communication. Modern programming languages don't... No, it's not Super Cookie, it's Harold Harrison. Actually, wait a second, I have a link for you. There you go. You can check it out there. Also, while it does look a lot like Mario, it is not Mario. I'm basically doing something with melee weapons and weaponry. So between Mega Man, Mario, and actually, do you know what was the name of that guy? Bucky O'Hare game on the NES, something like that. Anyway, does this make the problem go away? It's too alpha in the testing. It is normal to look like an... Actually, I am purposely designing it to look like an NES game. Okay. If you wish to know, I'm also drawing my own art and composing my own music. Well, we can use the weapons now. It is spending ammo, but it is not reflecting properly. Okay. I think we need a replenish key. Let's do it like this. If what is this? No. I need to know what keys I have. I'm sorry if you thought I was mad at you. No, I was not. Sometimes I don't recognize a joke. I'm sorry. Is God mode? We have left, right, up, down. We could use like up and down simultaneously. If up and down. Is true. And down is true. Then we active weapon. Ammo left equals 12. We're trying to make the weapon ammo counter work, but it's a bit trickier than the health one. At least we're not getting any numbers. All of this is necessary. Okay, we can reload. But there seems to be an error where holding down the fire button stops the game. If fire true and activate fire long is false. I think we want a break. The size of the game does show we discussed. Also, most of the data in the files is actually audio data, not code. Because if I go into the folder here, then audio takes up most of it. Oh wait, this is not the correct thing. 2D2 bin. Debug. Yeah. Like, audio takes up 77 megabytes roughly of the 100 or so megabytes. Everything else is engine and the visuals, actually. Oh, even the font takes up more than the sprites. So yeah, audio is actually the majority of the data here. Also, this is a game that's like 100 megabytes, not 100 gigabytes. Like your Call of Duties or something might be. Also, much of this garbage that I'm keeping in the engine is old versions of code with other features that I'm currently not using, but I might use later. So I'm keeping it for future reference to some degree. Once I decide that the system is... Yeah, it is supported, but I'm just choosing not to use it because the audio engine has... Well, the audio engine that's currently in is specifically using recordings from an NES emulator, not even MIDIs. There are options to emulate the NES sound on the fly, but I have not programmed any of them in. This audio engine, when it comes to music and sound effects, is preliminary currently. That means it's gonna be either replaced later or replaced with something that does not take so much room. But for temporary usage, WAV files are used, and those are big. Okay, what happens if we do not update the ammo bar? Yeah, when we don't update it, it's fine. Should we perhaps update it? How old are you? Okay. I have not seen a Sempron name in a really long while. I had like the earliest CPU that I remember by name is like that I actually had at the correct time was like Athlon 64X2, which was like one of the first 64-bit. Oh, okay. Which was like one of the first like widely available 64-bit CPUs with multi-core. I forgot, what was Sempron, Intel or AMD? That's like eons ago. It sounds like an AMD name. Anyway, we found out what causes the issue with yes. Okay. Then I remember incorrectly in either case. If fire is true and active weapon firing lock is false, we need to update it the times when the GPU... Yes, I remember ATI. I think I had an ATI GPU... Was it like 3430? Something like that. I think I should still have it in one of the drawers here. Right. Every time we fire, if fire is true, then we update. We do a separate updating condition check. What kind of a method? On update. Okay, so let's update it. Somewhere in here? If jump remaining jump tips player is colliding on ground, enemies bullets. Object collisions. I don't want to put it too far. Let's put it here. If fire true, then we update. Set HDMI bar. Yes. This should work better. No, this doesn't work better. Oh, because we do not have ammo checking. We have to only let it fire when there is ammo. So we need another condition here. And active weapon ammo left is greater than 0. Only then. Yeah, I actually have 7800 XT on my PC currently. That enables me to do all of this fun stuff. Also, you can throw items at me if you wish. That's because they're really badly optimized. They basically just don't optimize. Do you know why games are as big as they are? It's because of hard drives. They put the data multiple times into the package so that the hard drive, spinning hard drive, can read it as fast as possible, because the data needs to be close to where the previous section was. So sometimes, or a lot of times, they need to duplicate the data that's needed to load onto the package so that it would read fast. And while it is being optimized for like loading fastness, it is not really optimized for display fastness, because they are using the capacity to render as a shorthand for not optimizing things. What's another effect on top of it? If your studio computer can handle it, but end consumers can't. And really, there is no artistry behind optimization anymore. Back in the day, you would get like amazing looking games for like how do I put this? Not too much cost of hardware. And if you optimized, you would get even better results. But nowadays they just make the environment without really considering how to optimize it on lower end hardware. You have 5600, I have 7700. Also, that's a CPU, not a GPU. Most of it. What is your GPU? It is possible that specifically for you the GPU is bottlenecking. If the, let's say, computation capacity is too out of sync, then yeah, they can, and they look pretty good. They just don't optimize the games. That's really it. Also, if you are kind of sick of like AAAs doing their non-optimizing game stuff, look into indies. Indie developers don't work on like high budgets, and they tend to work with the limitations rather than try to just chuck everything into a filter. No, not a filter. What's it called? Not a filter, but the thing in the rendering pipeline that does like shiny stuff and like maybe dark effects. What is it called? I had the word. Shader, that's what it was called. Instead of just, yeah, not exactly surface, but shader. Like, you can just stack shaders upon shaders upon shaders upon shaders, and those start to add up. But indie developers often work with the limitations and go for a more artistic approach, still achieving really nice looking games. So I recommend that you look into indies. What type of games do you like to play, actually? Or do you make make games yourself? Actually, let's work it through Firelink Lock instead. Simulations. You mean like Euro Truck Simulator and Goat Simulator? If active weapon ammo left. Oh, wait. No. Is less than 1. Active weapon, lock the weapon. Firing lock equals true. Oh, okay. Why setting hard slows down everything? If fire is true. Actually, we just want to maybe update it every frame? On update. What on we have on draw, on load, on update. We need this to be not on update. Ah. About the glitchy sprites. Which sprites do you mean? If you mean the ones on the HUD, then yes, those are glitchy right now. I'm gonna try and skip some of that nonsense, but when it comes to drawing the HUD, currently I'm figuring out how to get all of the data to show up. I am gonna rewrite it so that it is not sprites moving, but it is drawing onto an entirely separate playfield instead, so that I can render it statically without having to update it every frame, but just calling it out whenever it needs to be called out. It kinda already works a bit like that, but ammo bar is causing issues right now, because that's what we're doing right now. I do want to skip the flickering nonsense, but otherwise I'm gonna keep the NES style intact. Kind of like Shovel Knight. I actually started this game back in like 2016, like a few years after Shovel Knight had come out, because of Shovel Knight. Cause how do I put this? I didn't think people would actually like it. I thought only I was just the one wanting something like that. But it's taken me like a decade to do, because I know the NES overload effect. I play NES games on a yearly basis. Yeah. Updating the game just ruins it every frame. So we need to maybe update it with the camera instead. Yeah, I know. Once you have more than 8 sprites per scan line, the sprites start to flicker and the least important one drops out, and then the next frame, and then the next least important, and so on, depending on how many sprites you have. I've seen it, I've felt it, and bootleggers did not care much about it, so bootleg games were full of it. Yes, but I don't want this in my game, because it's unnecessary. I'm not going that deep into it. Massive amounts of noises. Yeah, I don't care about sprite flickering, because this is not an NES that I'm making this game for. Although Maybe. Right, where was I? Oh yeah, update player camera. Where is you? Update sprite HUD. Yeah, this updates the position for it. But can we also set HUD ammo bar? Active weapon ammo left. I think we have something. Okay. Digit normalizer. What does the digit normalizer give us? Okay, let's see what it does now. Unknown exception. For some reason it has trouble trying to update it every frame. Yeah, I composed it. Yeah, I've been composing the music for this since like 2016. Like, actually. Actually, I might as well show you how I do the music. Because I need to step away for this for a moment because I'm having a hard time figuring out why is it not updating. Let's go to this layout. Right, so I use a program called FamiTracker. I use a really old version. I don't use any of the newer forks or any of the newer trackers that have come out. Because that's my tool of choice. Desktop. Go through like 7-8 different folders. There we go. Do we have FamiTracker? Yes, we do. Everything is literally here. Yeah. I actually quite like this UI. It's not as confusing as some of the other trackers out there. There's even a Sega Master System tracker with this same UI, so transferring from this to that is actually quite easy. Just have to figure out the tools again. Funnily enough, the first song that I completed for the game is the credits theme. Not even the title screen, but in here they are ordered correctly. So you can actually listen to other things here that are not in the downloadable version on itch.io. And the other day we actually just composed this last one over here. If you go to my YouTube channel, there's even like proper video of it and everything. And yes, I also use Hammer Team instruments. Yeah, beta May 23rd, 2015. So this is this beta is over a decade old, but this is actually the newest version available. So yeah. Yep. Instead of MIDI instruments, you have to use the limitations of the NES to make your own instruments. Or rip them from an existing NES game. This is in particular a Sunsoft sound set, but I have added my own instruments and Hammer Team instruments to it, if you know who Hammer Team is. There's actually a lot of like unnamed files because they are either incomplete or I don't know where to use them yet. And then there's some completed ones that are unnamed. Oh, one of my recent favorites is this one. And no, not this one. 29 maybe? No, 28. This one, 31. It's kinda like a desert theme. Do you wanna listen to more of these, or will I go back to code after this? Or actually, maybe I could use this instead of like Fruity Geraro music. Okay. Actually, I'm just gonna do this. Okay, so we cannot update it every frame for some reason. I do not know why. Does it update on weapon swap though? Like weapon swap also has a redraw the sprites. Oh god, no. Okay, I'm gonna have to turn off my own music. Yes, and also the sprites are my drawn stuff as well. But I will probably do more sprite drawing streams in the autumn. If I have the time. For now, let's continue. When I swap the weapon, it works. What? Why? Ah. Is it because we added the lock thing? If active weapon, it is ammo left, display data int. Are we actually reading this from it? Set HUD ammo bar. Update HUD. Where is update HUD being called? Oh, no, it's just being marked. Why does the health one work and this one doesn't? It is in terms of what it's doing exactly the same, just with more elements. Where is set HUD health bar being used? If it is colliding. If life is lost, and in the update HUD overall method. So it is being called in all the right places. Why are we not calling it all the right places on load? It is getting stuck on load. On load. On load or on draw? On draw, game state handler. On draw. On update. Bullets count. Crystal scores, player lives. Weapon selecting. Set current weapon is here, set HUD ammo bar. Can we comment this out and it will work? Yes, no. I am not using libraries per se, but I am using Windows graphics library, so it's Windows that handles the GPU stuff still. But what I am doing is I'm just modifying bitmaps inside the Windows form. That's all right. That's all I'm doing here. So it it's kind of is both, but I'm not controlling the GPU directly, because for that I would actually need a different language, because GPUs have their own programming languages as well. So this is just plain old C# and modifying bitmaps a lot. It's actually how things on the NES would have worked. Like you have like the game code, which is this, and then the PPU would do all of the things that the game code tells it to do. Kind of like that, actually. Active weapon firing lock. Is true. Is not 0, 0, and set false. This is shooting. This is just for firing lock chain checking. Actually, let me just hide everything else. Weapon selecting. Oh, wait, let's see if the weapon selection thing now works. No, I mean, it's not gonna work. But I want the level to load. It's not loading, what did I do? So it's not this that's at fault. Can we find set hard ammo bar anywhere? Did we put it on a player update camera? Update player camera. Yes, we need to remove it here from here. Because the sprite HUD is already being updated here. Does this fix for the time being? Yeah, okay. So the knife always has 1 ammo and it doesn't use it. Willow needs to have 12, but it is not showing that 12. And it is not updating, which means nothing is broken right now. So we can commit here. I want to make a position of solitude. HUD weapon ammo is loaded, but not updated when firing. It is updated when swapping. Bim bam boom. And push. Yes, this is actually available on GitHub as well, so if you wish to mess with the code yourself, you can just fork the repo or clone it or whatever. Right, back to the firing. We need to update it to be fired on update. Let's go back to on update. This is controlling the firing lock. I don't want to mess with this. This is for firing. And the last time we tried to update, it did not work all too well. Set hard ammo bar, ammo left items. It is doing a switch case here. But the other one, the health item, is doing an if. Is the switch case the problem? Let's try. So, when it has to be called every frame, it does not work at all. So we only want to call it when it's firing. We actually only want to call it when we're subtracting from the ammo count, because that is technically the correct place to put this. But the problem I'm having is that it is halting the game whenever it is trying to update. And we can't really do it every frame because it reloads, it tries to update it constantly, and it keeps updating it. Technically, we're subtracting the ammo here, so we should be calling this here. The digit gets normalizer, goes through a normalizer, and it is updating the elements. Just in case it is, let's convert this into an if. Because ifs are not the best ways to do it. But maybe it is just going through them in an inefficient way. Does this actually work better? Do we have cases anywhere else? Yes, we do. Let's just use these ifs and see if it gets any better. Because if it does, then this would be the first case I know where switch case is less efficient or better to use than ifs. And that's an interesting thing to learn. No, no. Oh, that's right. There's just a sprite here. No. What am I doing? Control Y. Yeah, these are sprites, but the thing that they do is completely different. I am not ready to test this at all. Okay. So set HDMI bar and are we actually editing the displayed data int anywhere? Set HUD helper. Okay, well the methodology shouldn't really matter because it is the same for the health bar. Well, now it is not functioning. Does the update need to be locked behind the same firing lock? Because it didn't get any better, but it stopped kinda crashing. What is the health doing in the on update? I'm missing something here. For weapon selecting it works. That's something we don't need to worry about. For this it doesn't. Player health minus minus. Set health bar health left items. Player health is being modified. And then it is being reset on the HUD. If it is less or equal to 0, then it is 0. Else... Am I converting the wrong thing? No, active weapon ammo left. But what is it doing for the health? Is odd false, string item. Is odd false, string item. If the remainder is 0, then we know that It is if the remainder is not 0, then it is an odd number, and we can add 1 bar as the item. If it is 0, then the number is even. We will add 2 as the item. So, and in all other cases, the item is empty. There shouldn't technically be any other case, but still. Is odd false. If normalize int is smaller or less than 0, return all zeros. Else, if it is smaller than 1, smaller than 3, we return do I have broken cases here? I need to see it in both. How do I have double tabs? I can't. For health, there are 3 possibilities. All empty, just 1 digit, the first digit, the middle digit, and the final digit, 357. 35757. Is this what I'm missing? Three, 5, 7, 5, 7. This does not make sense. We have 12. So it is small if it is smaller than 13. 11. 9. 7. 5 and 3. We are missing one case. Was this the problem? 3, 5. One, 2. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3 or 3, 4. This can be 4. No, this can be 5 or 6. So 4, 5 or 6, and the rest of these are empty. Basically, we just do this. I don't think the 13 case is actually needed. Actually, it might still be because it can be 11. Yeah. Is this working? We had this whole thing misconfigured the whole time. Even when reloading, it's not updating. Can we disable the update temporarily and see it in the console only? Yes. Not strictly, but for the things that I want to do myself, I do not use AI for. Like, this is fun for me. Figuring this shit out is fun for me. But for the things that I don't want to do or am doing for like temporary purpose, that I need a solution, not the solution. I tend to either see what's out there that I can use immediately, or if a solution does not exist, I'll try to figure something out. Either in code or with AI. Because AI doesn't have to be the thing that does everything for you. It can actually tell you if something like that already exists, so you can just go and use that. While I'm not entirely fully against it, I am against it in creative practices. So, any type of art, video, or media generation, yeah, I know it can support. I'm not gotten that far yet. Yep. I do plan to start running models on this thing, but I have not gotten that far yet. I'm mostly gonna set those models up for like work automation. But that's not bad. That's still pretty good. You can still run something. Even if it is like overnight. I think GPU matters more than the CPU. Okay, so at least let's try outputting into console the normalized digit for ammo every time fire is pressed. So for that we are doing a console log. Here. Log. Highlight. Current weapon? No, active weapon. Oh, I plan to switch to Linux over the summer. The reason why I'm still on Windows is that most of my streaming shit is here. And I don't know if I have time left over the summer with the rest of my projects that are going on to actually do that. But for work reasons, I will switch to Linux because Microsoft has spoiled my shit for the last time. Active weapon, ammo left. Let's log this out into console. From int to string. To string. Linux has actually come a long way in the past few years, mostly because of how bad Microsoft has been. Ah, goddammit. Exit. What is my console doing? No, I wouldn't say horrible people, but I would say, very protective, because Microsoft has tried to kill Linux for however long they have existed, so... My game has halted. Besides, wouldn't it be nice if a nice person would actually join the community and help others in it? Into it, I mean. Game? Are you running? Well... the console is showing the numbers correctly. So the subtraction is happening. But what we need to know now is the normalizer doing its job. So we need to call out set demo bar after the log. But for the time being, I'm gonna modify this method to just output back the number. Log highlight converted, and we do not want to do any of this currently, or this. Oh wait, the preparations do still need to be displayed. And we are not updating anything yet. Oh, okay. So it just logs the outputted values. $60. Well, the string is being output correctly now. Can we simplify this maybe? Because everything that I'm being shown in the prep is correct. The converted string is okay, and the ammo that is left is also correct. It's just the HUD that's not working properly. So ammo left items 2 display data int equals, can we use the prepared array? For each var sprite in HUD objects. And then once that is done, we just update it. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be done. It is not 0. It is prep 0. Am I doing this in the health one as well? I am. I think I have forgotten to do this entirely. So it always added to 0. I think we have may found the problem solution. Let's comment this one back in as well. I'm guessing this works. So we can try. Also, why do you think that the people in the Linux community are horrible? It shoots once. I don't play them, so I don't know. But I imagine, since you're calling them slop games, not very well. No, I don't play too much of those. Well, it's doing the same thing as before. That's because 8 gigabytes is not enough for AAAs, but it is... What is it good enough for? Is actually the question. If optimization would be a priority again, then maybe we don't need so much more hardware. Like, I don't really wish that hardware would get better, like in the home anyway, because we have enough. Nvidia is actually bad on Linux because they don't support Linux. AMD drivers, however, on Linux are A-okay. from what I hear, but I'll figure that out once I get to it myself. Oh, Linux stream, maybe that's a good idea. Anyway, the preparations are good. But the data is not being updated when I fire. Have I forgotten something? Where is it being referenced? Here. When you select and verifier, I think. Because debug does not update the ammo bar at all. Active weapon ammo left of string. Question is, how much ammo is being taken off? Because I think... Oh yeah, we maybe need to put it behind the firing lock, so it wouldn't update constantly. Like here. Does this work? Actually, let's call this out upon our makeshift reload function as well. If up through, down through, call it out here as well. Now let's try. It is shooting multiple of them at a time still. But the bullets is not coming out. Okay. Can we delay the loading? Set hard ammo bar, ammo left items. What are we doing wrong here? After DLs, we need to update them. Am I being updating them inside DLs? I am. That's why they're not updating. Also, why are there just 3 preps here? Oh, it's just figuring it out. Okay. Hello, Flame. I am programming my game. How is you? Oh, you've been gone for a bit. We have more emote. Channel. No, I do not want Franker face. We have this one, and we have this one. Oh, that's good. Blame the streamer. Yes, you can. You can totally badger me for my bad code. I'm not Thor. I worked at Blizzard. Oh. What kind of headset did you have? This for each needs to come out of here. No, I'm just mocking Thor. You know, do you know who Thor is? He's the dude that worked at Blizzard with the long hair and the really deep voice and the MS Paint shorts. It was an on-ear Bluetooth set. Oh. Yeah, and then he turned out to be not so good of a programmer. But yeah, he did not take any criticism about his code. I'm fine with you throwing like as many sticks as you can at me, because that actually helps me improve. Like, I've purposely avoided having magic numbers here, even though I am using some numbers. Let's see if this fixes it. No. If player health is 0, do this, else do that, and then for each. I mean, Game Maker is fine if you know how to use it, but Game Maker is rather limited nowadays indeed. Although, to be honest, I could have done this in Game Maker. But for my own interest, I did it in code, or I'm doing it in code. Right. We are missing something in here. If this is a switch case, is this faster than the ifs? I'm guessing not. We're just changing data here though, so else we prepare the integer and attribute the data. Else for each. What is this for each doing? Why it is doing this? Oh, you mean like Game Maker 8? I think Game Maker 8 was like the last pre-studio version. Ah, Flem. Did you see this? I did some. The anger emote was done today, but I also did like the pre-design or the animation test for like an animated emote as well. Yeah. Animation. Did you see this? Yes. The tail is a little weird, but I'm gonna work on it like next week. Yes. It's like a vibing emote for like chill music. Right. Health left items. So this is what has been wrong. It should be ammo left items. Have I been missing this the whole time? And then it tries to address outside of the array and then it doesn't update. That was it. That was it. We have the ammo bar working. Oh, it's spending ammo too fast. I don't call... Okay. So I have a bit of a view on that. A new sprite. You mean like the player sprite? This is the old one. The new one is only previewed in the itch.io so far. Yeah, this is the old one. The new one has not been implemented yet, because I'm still drawing it. When it comes to C and C#, I'm not gonna comment on C developers, because C is a lot closer to bare metal, and in C you have to do memory management manually. They can call this whatever this is, but if it means that you are able to build something new with code, it's just programming. This is like, I'm guessing the typical like generational fight, except in programming world. Yes, C is programming, but C# is also programming. And plot twist, prompting will soon be programming as well. It's just not that you're programming in a language, you're programming an interpreter for a language. That's why I don't really look down upon, per se, on people who wipe code, but wipe coding is not really... You don't learn your own systems properly. It's still doing something, it's still working off other people's code, but it is, and it is programming, but it's not you who's programming. You're just telling it to extrapolate data from its training data and make a thing like this. I've done this for like HTML and CSS, and quite frankly, I've gotten comfortable just doing HTML and CSS things in it, but I still do it manually sometimes. If you've seen any of my streams this week, I was struggling with my site, like on Monday, I think. No, that was last week actually, last Sunday. Yes. So, I do both, but this is something that I enjoy doing myself, so I don't allow AI to touch this. For things that I consider bothersome, I use AI to help. Or things that I want to learn, I ask AI to teach me. But I don't use AI in a sense that do this for me because I don't want to. Because I still need to read the code, I still need to understand what it did. I still need to know if it fits with my requirements, even before I integrate it into my existing code. AI is a tool, and people are gonna be mad. But AI is currently a tool without any guardrails. And what I mean by that is societal guardrails. The genie is out of the bag, and the genie is quite mad. But I try to be as responsible as possible with AI. That's really all I can do. But if it were up to me, I would not have AI at all. It's a complex topic. Anyway, we fixed the HUD, and we actually implemented a reload function. So we have everything we need on the HUD. Oh, by the way, you have not seen what levels I have in the game, have you? I've mostly been playing the first level because this is the one that has the HUD data retrofitted with all of the elements, but I have not played. You might have, if you were in the stream where not you played my game. But okay, I will show. But I need to edit the level data real quick. There is a specific layer that holds all of the HUD element positions where they are rendered at and stuff. They are the two bottom lines of the last layer of the array. And every level has a massive array of level data with 4 layers. This is like the tile layer. This is the object layer where the player and the jumping enemy and the walking enemy are rendered on. This is technically the overlayer that gets rendered on top of everything, not behind. And this is the HUD layer, which is rendered as topmost. So we need to update this HUD for every array. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 items. 12 first ones. This will take a while. I don't have a level editor program for this yet. So far I've been just manually editing the data. I do, technically I could like use TileEd as the level editor for this because the format is really similar when you output it as CSV in from TileEd. But I have not done that. Like a TileEd converter. So I'm gonna update the HUD for all the levels and then we're gonna play through all of it that is here so far. With music. Is this the last one? Yes. And on the second to last, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 items. Eight, 9, 10, 11. Oh, next week's streaming schedule will be released on YouTube as a post as well. I do not have it set up on Twitch yet. There's gonna be a little less streams next week, but that's because I wanna edit the damn document video already. Oh, maybe I will. No, I don't want to show that on stream just yet. Right, as you see, some arrays are not complete, and that's because they have been empty so far. What I need is some empty lines that are exactly the length of the level. One. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, that's right. This. There we go. So now we need almost, actually. Just duplicate. No. It's giving me more than I want. Fine, 2 lines, thank you. Over here. Right. Okay. I'm sorry, this is taking a little while because manual editing of level data is not the most correct way to do this. Yeah, there was another array. Technically a list, but they're similar enough. What is this and why is this so long? It is. Technically, I should use a level editor for this, but I have not. Because level data is data that you really only build once, it doesn't really matter if you hard code it or not. You read the data and then you build the level into the window anyway. A render layer is the method in the demo game that does this render layer. This is what actually renders the layer as a world object with physics, as well as all of the proper tags. This is just data how to render or what to render. The render layer method does how to render. Where is it? Render layer. Yeah, there's like loops upon loops on how to render the thing. This is rendering the HUD, but all of the actual level block rendering is much smaller, and it is like, if it is ground, render it like this. If it is start, render it like that. Otherwise, do it like this. And this is what renders the layers. For object rendering, there's a different renderer, because objects need to be dynamic. And objects also have a lot more properties to set. So for example, JE in the level data will correspond to the jumping enemy rendering here. I mean, that's the most ideal approach, but until that day, I'm gonna C# it. Because this is like my first game that I'm actually working on solidly. Anyway, so I want to get the first game done with the type of system that I already have in place. That means no direct GPU access for now, because that would constitute an entire engine rewrite. Besides, the game logic itself remains mostly the same. So if I end up ever releasing this game, like on Steam and stuff, I will have to rewrite the engine completely if I want GPU support, direct GPU support for the next game anyway. But yeah. For now, the Windows Forms will have to do. So this is the rendering method, and we need to go into the data to add array. Because technically all of this data is generatable from Tiled. I will show you that later, because we have enough time. It is Tuite. I'm gonna work on that. I wanted to use some sort of like API alternative for Linux as well. Also, it will run under Wine. Sticky Man tested it. You can actually download the version on itch.io and try it for yourself if you have a Linux system on hand with Wine. Okay, so now we need 2 extra lines, and then we'll superimpose these 11 items onto these 11 items. And same thing for the other one. Just copy a line, paste a line, and 12 items. Yes. Right, moment of truth. Eh. Oh, the flickering sprites specifically here are to represent that you're invincible for a moment. I need to implement a better command parser for my demo. Fine, let's skip the first level then. Let's see if any of the other levels crash. This is the underground level of the first world. Ow. Yeah, the music stops. There's no looping function yet. In the later levels that are longer, we will be running into this as well. Also, there are no slopes yet, but I will implement slopes as well. There is also one level from World 2 in this demo, but that's because I have not also implemented the water physics yet. Oh, this is what the two layers are used for. Some of the backgrounds are rendered behind, like the one that I'm standing on, but some of them are rendered in front. That's what the third layer is for. So we are behind. But the underlayer still can have some blocks. Yeah, we can like hide coins in the leaves. I won't hide enemies there because that's bullshit. Yeesh. And these blocks are actually supposed to be destructible and solid, but I have not gotten to that yet. Before I can do that, the level rendering system needs a rework where it uses less solids, but renders the same level. Same thing with the rabbit icon blocks. Maybe we can get like a new thing going today as well. Like, we can spend ammo and we can lose health, but we have no items to regain that health. Yeah, you can have multi-part levels as well. Yeah, this level is gonna have like sand physics. Like on a normal slope, you can stand still, but here you would like slowly start going downward until you reach a block that doesn't move you. Like standing on sand is not solid. So if you stand here, you can eventually just... Whoops. Yep. Basically, you can't stick around for too long there. Aye. Hey. Oh right, I forgot some blocks aren't solid yet. I think we're almost through it. This... Oh, sinking sand is a completely different thing. Oh, good point. Sinking sand should sink you slow, not like... This is like a normal level type of level. Yeah, quicksand. Really quicksand. Okay, that might actually be funny. Yeah. I might not have worked at Blizzard, but I'm also not Thor. Oh, okay. I will show the last level as well. But pausing currently enables a command processor that doesn't work. I built the command processor back in the day to debug enemies, but it is now kinda deprecated. As in, the enemies work and the new enemy system is even in place. There's supposed to be like falling platforms here, but they haven't implemented those either. That's gonna be DLC. Now I'm thinking like a triple A hole. Who's writing letters these days? I'm gonna get angry tweets or something. Anyway, that is all that there is to this game right now. These 6 levels have been my main testing ground for the past 3 years now. Oh! The green platforms. I forgot to mention. Those are there because the game is lacking its lore specific feature. Those are rabbit holes. You see them if you are a rabbit, but you can only enter them with a special power-up. That power-up is not yet in the game. And that's why there are also green doors. They lead to bonus stages or other level exits. That's not yet implemented. But the level design, back when I drew them, I took into account. Right, that's what the game itself currently has, but I'm gonna show you how I made these levels to begin with. Because technically, doing manually like this is not the best way. But Tiled is a program that you can use to generate a structure that's very similar to this, and is convertible, technically. So, let's go over to this screen. And let me see if I have Tiled installed. Yes, I do. Now, how do I capture this? Window capture. No, that's Deltarune. This window capture. Tile add. Okay. Right. So this is a little showcase of how I actually made these levels back in the day, back when I started the project. this is basically the very first level, or it is a level. Oh, this is actually the example level that no longer exists. I think this is the level that I tested the level rendering for the first time. Let's see if I have a actual level. No, not this one. File, recent. NF, version 1.1. No. We need music. File, open file. V2. Oh yes, I think this is the one. Yeah, this is basically the first level without the enemies. All of the data for it is here. Although this might actually be a little different than the one in the game, because I've needed to shorten it at times to accommodate for the... Yeah, like this part doesn't exist. This part doesn't exist because the sprite limit came up real fast. So the level was actually longer. But the reason why I used tiled is that I found that the format that I was using in my game and that the format that it outputs is quite similar. So let's say I want the level data from this level to be in my game. I can export as... No, not as image. Export as a CSV file. That's what it does by default. And now I'm gonna open Excel and show you what's actually inside the CSV. Once you see it, what's inside it might actually be quite familiar. Let's see if I can open Excel. Okay, the Excel is... Yes. File. Open. Browse. All files. Because only two layers are used, firstmost layer and lastmost layer, it is outputting me just those. Date modified. It outputs different layers separately. In the CSV, we have data row by row. And this is the format that is convertible. Okay. Can you show... Yes. When I zoom in, maybe it is visible. Yeah. This shows you exactly what tiles are being used. -1 in their format means nothing. So I can just programmatically replace that with 2 spaces, because that's how I do it in my engine. But otherwise, the rest of the numbers correspond 1-to-1 with the tiles that I have in my engine. So tiled basically already is a perfect level editor for my game. Because by sheer coincidence, the CSV format resembles my format a lot. So technically, it should be able to... I should be able to make like a really simple converter to convert the tiled output into my own engine output input. But the problem is, currently in my tiled, let's hide this and show the tiled. in my tile set here, down in the corner, I don't have anything that represents any of the HUD elements. That's why I still need to do this manually in the code. I have not yet updated the tile set to include text-based tiles, because this is just by numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and so on and so on. 64 tiles per tile set of a level. That's how my art process goes. I need peppies after all of this talk. And yeah, I do have here level types that are not in the game just yet. But give me a second here. Okay. So, open a file. Do I have a different looking level here? World 3. This is a volcanic world, and none of this is in the game just yet. It reuses some graphics from the sand areas, but it is basically a world that doesn't exist in the game yet. Every level is to have like their own HUDs as well, like so the palettes match with the ones in the level. I think I have quite a number of World 3 levels done. Yeah, this is like an underground level. This uses the same tile set as the first world one, but the level layout is different. And it has like more puzzles and stuff. More secret rooms in the level itself. .4. Another desert level, but this is underground. Not interesting. World 3-5. Another volcanic level. Oh no, wait. We had this. Oh no, it's just, it's different. It's different. But World 1-5 was actually gonna be like this. No, not this. The other one. No, not this. Do I have it even? No. Oh yeah, this is the sand level. This technically should belong into the second world, but for demoing purposes I put this into the first world because I didn't have enough grass levels. And this is what it used to look like. There was a lot more gems and a lot more solid blocks. But I've cut entire sections out because again, okay, so maybe I should explain how the box 2D part of this works. But for that I need my paint. Okay, so paint. Do I have paint on this? Yes, I have. Right, so in the level data, we essentially have a grid of sorts. I'm just gonna draw one screen's worth because this demonstration does not need more. And in each of these grids lies one tile of any type. Be it not solid, solid, or item. So for example, let's do like some grass here. Some dirt here. Some more grass over there. Currently, the way that the engine works is it individually checks what type of tile each tile is and either makes it solid or not. Every solidity that I have eats up one of the resources of Box2D's solidity physics engine. Yes, I do not have my own physics engine in this. And the reason why I use Box2D is because lazy. So everything that's supposed to be solid uses up one resource. But I only have like 512 possible. And if there's more than 512 of these, of any type of sprite that is in this world, in this Box2D world, it overflows and crashes. So I cannot use more than this. Yes, you can actually go over this if you unlock the bullet limits. Which is why I have each weapon set to specific amount of bullets on screen over which you cannot go. So, what I want to do instead is that in the future, instead of like having each tile separately solid, I want to see, check contiguously whether the tiles next to it are solid, and then create one solid area, which would only take one out of this limit. Right now, it is doing the dumb method of solidifying every single tile individually, but I want to do solid areas, and that's something that requires rework of the render layer method entirely. This would free up so much of the space in the Box2D level limit so that I can have more enemies, I can have more interactable objects, and I can possibly even have dynamic elements in the levels, like falling platforms and stuff. Right now, most of the levels, 90% occupy with just single solid tiles. Most of the tiles in the level isn't even solid. Like, most of the dirt wasn't even solid because of this. But this requires a far more in-depth work, towards which I will probably get to in the end part of the summer, like early August. No, not early, mid-August or something like that. So yeah, this is what it is doing currently. This is what I wanted to do later. I have been speaking a lot. But yeah. I do draw some sprites for the game myself, but the most updated player ones are not on this computer. They're actually on my laptop, on my work laptop. And that work laptop is getting cleaned out soon. However, we have now, going back to the programming layout, gotten the HUD completely in. It's not perfect, it's still janky, but all of the information that we want to convey to the player is present. And later we're gonna make it better. So now what I think time has come for is the final commit into this branch. And merge it into main. And then we can make a new branch for the items. Restart GitHub. Ahí we go. Current branch HUD, and what we want to do is master historic backup. Yes. Merge it into master. This closes out our current HUD branch. And from the master, I'm gonna make a new branch. What day is today? HUD 3/4/2026. Item 5/7/2026. And our item branch is up to date with what we did in the HUD. Reload all. Ahí we go. Now, the items have to be dynamic, because they can fall on the ground. And I want, initially, the enemies to drop the items. But the items are a new type of sprite. The item itself does not exist yet. So we're gonna be using whatever tiles we have already in the system to represent items. No art. So, on the first level, we basically have gems already, but gems are not the only type of item, because gems are basically background objects. What I want to do is add an object layer, no, not an object layer. A new type of object into the object layer. No. Jumping enemy, for example, should generate an item. Into the... how do I call this? Into the memory? Into the memory. So, do we have item type? We have area, we have block, we have HUD object, we have weapon, we have word structure. Sprite object types. Let's add a new type. Collectable. And I want to put some properties in it immediately. We can have a few types of items. Gems are already plentiful in the world. Oh, block. Oh, block. What I want to have is item type. Yeah, this is what you do instead of magic numbers. You make an enum. Or use strings. Undefined. Ammo. Health. Life. Life being 1-up. What else can we have? Weapon. Yes, weapon. Because enemies will drop weapon items. So weapons, not like they are right now, will be boss unlockables. So once you defeat the boss, some bosses drop a weapon item, and then you have unlocked that weapon. So weapon unlock item. Weapon unlock. Do I want to add a different type of item? Story item. Just in case. And that should be everything. Actually, trigger item to trigger an event would also work. Trigger. Okay, let's keep it like this. And the collectible has some data to it. Public. I want to have sprite here. Sprite 2D sprite. But just like with the enemy, I want to have animatable graphics as well. So public list bitmap. Animation frames, funny frames. Let's add a value. And this can be anything for health, ammo, or life. By default, it is 0. Okay, so I have a dilemma. Should every enemy... Okay, no, I'm not gonna figure that out currently. Let's just have these items. So when the player comes into contact with a collectible, it should add whatever type... Oh, we need the type itself here as well. Property, item type, item type, item type. What is this? By default, it is item type undefined. That means we have to set these in the constructors themselves. No, not extractor, constructor. Okay. So we take in sprites for this. Let's say it is a template type. And use undefined as the template. When it comes to weapon unlock, we might need a string instead. So we are not doing a weapon unlock just yet. List bitmap. 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 Mapman. Many frames. Main image. Frames. Int. Amount. And let's leave the... No, let's enable item type to be passed through. Item type. Type. Sprite is sprite. Value is amount. Frames. Any frames is frames. And what's this type is type. So this is our basic constructor. We can use this to make templates of any other objects on the fly. But what we want to do is also make the types of items that are droppable into like lists ahead of time. So the sprites are already added to the world, but they don't show up unless they are summoned. So they are not spawned from files directly. The summoning has already been done. They are in memory. We are just using them then when needed. Blast. I made an item collectable class. We added an item type enum here that enables to define what type of item it is. Some basic properties like what's the sprite, what are the animation frames, and what's the value that it gives you, and what type of item it is using the same item type enum. And then we made one constructor that is a template type that can be any type of item. But yeah, we are summoning, we are gonna be making the items ahead of time, one at a time. So when an enemy gets destroyed and it wants to drop an item, it doesn't create an item right then and there. It just loads one that's already in the memory. And this is to avoid loading in between a level, because if you notice, sometimes when I fire, the visuals go jerky. The jerkiness comes from the creation and destruction of the bullets. That's what's making the game lag. But when we make the items ahead of time in advance, that lag is gonna be severely remediated. So we actually can just have like a is hidden. Bool is hidden, and by default it is true. So we don't need this right at the start. But is hidden, even if it is not specified in the constructor, can still be modified. That's the fun part of this. These are what we require for generation, but this is what we can change after we have generated it. Right, we have our collectible class. Let's see where it fits in our main game. Or we need to select some sprites for it. Okay. I think we need to, yes, go to render, no, not render layer, because these droppable items are not rendered by the layer. They're rendered by the drop system. We don't have a drop system. Select item. Drop an item. Right now it is not used, but what we need this for, we need to know which item. Okay, so we have 5 items, or let's call 5 droppable items. Those items can be the same or they can be different. What we want to do is make template items when the game starts, but copy a template item into one of the item slots available. So we need to do, before we can actually use this method, we need to do some other things. We need to go to onload. Game has waited for FPS tools. Set time measuring, make stopwatch go, get time, font tools, labels, logging tool, setup procedure. World's at utility anonymous. Audio tool. Weapon configuration. Player configuration. Start game on title screen. This is doing sound effects stuff. And we need to configure item templates. Item templates. So we need to add a new variable here. Gameplay stuff. World 1 game, world's current game state. Items. Item templates. And we add an empty list first. Public. List. Item. No, not item type. Item. Collectable is the word. Item templates. And we generate them on the load. Item templates. Add. And now we add a new template. New collectible. Okay. I'm using wrong brackets. So the types that we require here are main image. We do not have the main image, so we will load like can't we just like I'm just gonna reuse some weapon data stuff. Oh, art data. What is in art data actually? None icon. The first one is not a bitmap, it's sprite 2D. New sprite 2D. Yes, we're adding a new object inside a new object. But where do we put this? We need a position. -30. Let's do it like this new vector. What does vector need? -16 -16. So it is hidden. What does vector need actually? X. God damn it, I've forgotten how to do this. Oh, it's float. Bye. What does this sprite need? Position. Vector 2. And can you just... New. To string. What? Why do you need a string? Oh. Maybe because I don't need to specify that it is new. I wrote this code 3 years ago. Sprite location. Thank you. This does not help me past me. Oh. I am a fool. Can just scale. What is the scale? Just 1. String directory. And tag. Collectable. Collectable has a sprite, but it does not have list bitmap. Let's add the list bitmap. I'm just gonna use the same bitmaps. Where's the level assets? Art data. Is it in level data? Title screen. Layout data. No, I don't want layout data. I want the art data. Level? Oh, this is the level object. World controller. No. World structure. Where are the... They must be here. Menu sprites. Artrefs tags, but where's the artrefs? Get artrefs. Oh, yeah. Okay then. Test object 3. Let's add... What is in the no art reference anyway? What kind of sprites do I have there? Tiles. No art. Test block. I'm surprised. Visual Studio can even display pixel art. Can it actually edit them? It can! Why? Why does Visual Studio have paid tools? You're telling me I can make all of the art in this thing? I can. Why? Test block. Test block. Test object. Oh, this is a coin. Okay, fine. Let's use test object 3. And use the same none icon, I guess. Assets, sprites, hard, sprite styles. I suppose this is a list. What is the error here? Collectable is missing amount. Why are you making bitmap list here? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Item type. Ammo. Actually, let's make it a health item. Okay, what's wrong with the list? This is what's wrong with the list. Ah, this comma. What is missing in the collectible? There is no argument with frames. Where is the frames? We have the frames. We have the sprite. This is the frames. This is a sprite. Okay, I think I'm gonna continue this at some other time. My head is kinda fizzling out already. But we actually got a lot done and we got the new thing started. So I'm gonna make a commit where I remember what I did. Edit collectible. I'm trying to add a template, add one template item, health item. Constructor is screaming at me. Yes. Commit and push. Right. Hey. This is fun. Frames. List bitmap frames. New sprite 2D. Oh, were we supposed to put it here? Yes, that actually fixed it. Okay, but I am I am a little tired for today. Yes. Yes. Thank you for watching. We got quite a lot done. Also, this is what I did in the morning stream. I drew some stuff in the morning. Yes. Bye bye. Perfect music for sleeping too.